welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Cole Ragans.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
107.
And now the lefty. And that one wrapped foul. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Perez hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Jose Ramirez. They say it went.
0-1.
Yo one. Ball one there. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two one now. In the air, right field. And that's going to roll to the wall. And he's got a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And first offering is fouled off. One out and a runner at second. Center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are two down. Here's Cole Calhoun.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Ball one, no strikes. Action in the pen down there. Jackson Kowar, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Serpa, the lefty, warming up as well. Man at second. And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And a good eye there. Ramon Laureano next to bat for Cleveland. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. And it's 1-1. In the air to left, down the line. Melendez makes the catch. Inning over. Guardians strand a couple. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And on the mound for Cleveland in this one, Shane Bieber. How about a report on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the rookie third baseman, number 11. The pitch. Shane Bieber, former fourth-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
2-0. Inside, just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Here's a 3-0. That's a strike. Swings and misses. 3-2 now. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. There's a strike. And the righty deals. Strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 0-1. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire, and it looks like it got him upstairs. Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Next offering way upstairs. Started after it. Appeal to first. He did not go around. Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Out to short. That's the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals in the first. After an inning from KC, no score on the show. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Jackson Kowar.
Number 37, Jackson Kowar.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Now this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Right side, Massey. In plenty of time to first, one out in second.
Batting seven, the right fielder,
Oscar Gonzalez will hit next. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Fought off foul. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals.
Outside, that's a ball.
That one off the mark. Full count, 3-2. Bo Naylor up next. And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. That's a slider for a strike. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
Digging in, Gabriel Arias. And that's outside. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Curveball drops in for a strike. The pitch. Runners on the move. That one down the line and foul ball. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. First time up was a pop out. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores on the board first. It's 1-zip.
Just a huge at bat right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Doubled his first time up. Ripped to short. They get the force. 3rd out. Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. Pitching in our game today, Miles Michaelis.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Now he turns and heads for second. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. First pitch just misses. Runner at second, nobody out. And it's just foul. That was close. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Jake Woodford getting loose out there. Thompson getting loose as well. And it's even up. Left-hand hitter waits, and that one is inside. Got him! Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. That's in for a strike. And here it comes.
Off the plate, ball 1.
And there's a ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The count 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Runner at second here, one gone. And a pitch. Hard hit left side. Edman slings to first, and that takes care of Alonso. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Two outs. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Got him swinging. That's out number 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in St. Louis, and today's starter, Kodai Senga. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And ball one. One down, base is empty. That misses, and it's 2-0. And that's in for a strike. That's down and in.
1 strike.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
And now the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And first offering is fouled off. Pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. That one pushed foul. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-2 down. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to second for 1. Over to Alonso. Double play.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
New inning getting started, and now the DH, Daniel Vogelbach.
Daniel Vogelbach.
Michaelis back to work. Ripped, but it curls foul. You'll one. That one missed. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Slapped foul. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Starling Marte up to hit. That's in there. Strike one. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even. Next offering is fouled back. No score here in the second. Next pitch, not close, up high. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now it's DJ Stewart. That's in there. Going one. This to third. Arenado to first in time. And that. Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And on the mound in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Gunnar Henderson in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. All right, Singer, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And he deals. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. Got it by him for the K.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Rendon moving under this one, and that is that. We're midway in inning number 1, and now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Back in Anaheim and getting to start, Kyle Bradish. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Why the kick the pitch? You translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Not close with that one, and it's a ball and a strike. The pitch. And that one missing low. The next pitch misses, and now 3-1.
1 strike.
A little roller up along first. The flip to the pitcher covering. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Brandon Drury to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Angels are gone in order. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Angel Stadium, Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Singy Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's
struck him out looking.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Cedric Mullins digs in now. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. That MVP I mentioned about Ohtani in 2021, he was actually a unanimous MVP, and the first unanimous AL MVP since Mike Trout in 2014. Other guys that have done that: Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Frank Robinson. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Next one misses, 2-2. And the pitch. Got him swinging for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Second inning here, no score. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one upstairs.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one lifted to left. Moniak makes the catch. from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and on the hill, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Blackmon. The pitch. Swings and misses. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 105.
And the lefty with the 0-1. On the ground right side. Over to Smith. One up, one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 22.
One down. Now here's Nolan Jones. Fly ball to right. Thomas pulls it down. Out. Number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Chris Bryant now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016, but Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. Swing and a miss, and that is that. The Rockies strand one. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Freeland. What's the scouting report on him?
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
Leading up for the Nationals, the shortstop,
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's the strike. Here comes a pitch. That one pulled foul. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Here's Lane Thomas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
That one drifts inside.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0. And that's ball 4.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Man at first with one gone, and now it's Keibert Ruiz. First pitch, and he just misses. Step off throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. The 1-0. Foul ball there.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Kicks and deals. And it goes just foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. A very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And now the lefty, and that's in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Feltner getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Block, a left-hander, also throwing. Runner at second, 2 down. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at the ballpark, top of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. swing and a drive. Deep center field. On its way. Home run. Brendan Rodgers blasts one out. And the Rockies jump in front. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Mackenzie Gore is done, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Tanner Rainey on the pitch out of the pen here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Misses off the plate, and it's 1-0. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. That one ripped. And it's gone. A towering shot to right. And they add on. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And that's in there for strike one. Rainey, known as a guy with pretty lights out type stuff, racks up the strikeouts, but the command at times can elude him. Righty delivers. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Number 53 looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Machado, the right-hander, also getting loose. That's to third. Keyboom sends it to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The right fielder, number 15,
Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies.
Yeah, and a manager in a situation like this type of pitcher has to stay alert and ready. He's got to make sure he's watching from pitch to pitch, hitter to hitter, to quickly get another reliever up in the bullpen if he needs to bring someone in.
One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. And that lack of command, that's usually one of the things that leads guys to be converted from starter to reliever.
Yeah, and it's such a short stint when you compare the two roles, starting and relieving. You hope that guy can find strike one right away when he comes in.
Righty to the plate. Up and in. 3-1 now. And now a full count.
3-2.
That's out to center field. Robles has this one sized up. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 9.
Here's a speed threat, Brenton Doyle. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes, and that'll do it. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Kodai Senga.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the center fielder, number 40. The pitch. On the corner for a strike, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 105.
Now the 0-1. And he grounds one to the right side, and it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Here's Nico Horner. There's a strike.
0-1.
At the belt and fires. Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Nobody out, runner at first. And now it's even up. Out towards left center. That's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. On the ground to third, might be 2. Fires to second for 1. Over to Alonso, double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get done. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Here's Cody Bellinger. That misses, and that is ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Queens, and on the hill for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat, otherwise it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And the 0-1.
1-1.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Jeff McNeil stands in. That just misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and fires. Fouled off. He was late. Left field. Happ heads towards it. He's got it. 2 down. Here's a Mets lineup now. Here's Pete Alonso. Big time power. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs. Way high.
Balls, no strike.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Francisco Lindor up next for the Mets. And a 3-0 finds the zone. Swings here and blasts one left field. Makes the catch up against the wall. Mets go down quickly. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Drew Smith.
Number 40.
So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
1-0.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Right side. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. No score here in the second. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Trevor Gott is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
One down, runner at first. Dansby Swanson stands in there, and it's 0-1. And here's a slow roller. And Swanson is set down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Here's Yan Gomes. And a strike in there. Check swing, no appeal. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That hits the dirt, and the count's full. Nick Madrigal waiting for a turn at the plate. Yan Gomes waits, swings and misses, struck him out. The high heat, 2 months. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Ready to go? This is Corbin Carroll. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Webb checks over to first, and he's back. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And the batter now, Gabriel Moreno. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. No outs, runners at first and second. That one's in there. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Minaya getting cranked up as well. Now fly ball to right center. Haniger makes the play. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Christian Walker at the plate now, and that's inside. And the right-hander deals. That one outside. Now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it's off the wall. One runs in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the two-bagger.
Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Here's Tommy Pham. Bounced out to short. Crawford throws to first in time, and he's out.
That is it. The left
Here's Gurriel.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
In there for strike one.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
Popped up right side. Estrada settles underneath it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. D-backs with a run-scoring double, and the home team down a run. Here at Oracle Park, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. And a pitch. And ball one. That misses the zone, and now 2-0. Left-hand hitter waits. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. Mike Yastrzemski to bat next. A wind and the pitch. In there at the knees. And that's strike 2.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again. This guy Dimon
got him. Now 1 away.
That's just a nasty pitch right there. And I'm not surprised at all that he got the strikeout looking. You know, at the plate, looks like it's a fastball off the corner the entire way until just that very last second when that cutting action takes over and brings it back to clip the outside corner. You just got to tip your cap sometimes. But overall, that's just a nasty pitch.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. The pitch. And that one pulled foul. One now.
Oh.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
2-2.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the righty deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in the lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
J.D. Davis at the plate and takes high there. And the 1-0.
Ball, that's high.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go out there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
The next offering misses. 3-0. Jock Peterson in the on-deck circle. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And Jock Peterson stands in. First offering, and it just misses.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swung on, popped up on the infield, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. 1 left for San Francisco. They're down 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Sean Manaea.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Alec Thomas now.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Gets the call. That's strike 1. Big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
This to third, and it gets by him. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, in there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. I'm always interested in guys like Evan Longoria. He didn't have any scholarship offers out of high school, wasn't drafted out of high school, but eventually ended up at Long Beach State and became a first-round pick. How do you go from not drafted to a first-rounder? And the next pitch is way outside.
Yeah, and then becoming a superstar there for a while with the Tampa Bay Rays, and pretty incredible. Just a quiet player, goes about his business day in and day out. Actually played third base next to Troy Tulowitzki at shortstop at Long Beach State.
And slept on his couch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Thomas headed for the plate, and it kicks off the base of the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So up next, Geraldo Perdomo. First pitch just misses. And now the lefty. Late swing, fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is down low. 2-1. And another ball. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That one hurts right there, as they couldn't take care of the bottom of the order to start this inning. You turn the lineup over. Now this inning's set up to be something big for this offense.
Carroll takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Bounce to the right, and foul ball. And the pitch. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Feeds to second, out there. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Ketel Marte up to the plate. The switch hitter batting right. Now snap throw to first. Carroll back easily. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. To the right side. Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, he still gets the RBI, but that was a really nice play. Great athleticism. You get it out, and you take away the base hit.
Johnny Brebbia will take over here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That misses.
That's a ball.
Ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. That clips the zone, and that's strike 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Tyler Glasnow. What do we have on him?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
For Baltimore, the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Glasnow ready and deals.
No.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Arozarena moving under it. And he makes the catch. 1 away. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Glass now back to work, the 0-1. And he chases a high fastball there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
High fly ball out into left center field. Rosarena hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
That one is upstairs. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Way upstairs, and now 3 balls and a strike. Here comes a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The first baseman,
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
O'Hearn.
That one's in there. It's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball right side. It's in and out of his glove.
The Cedric Mullins.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's in there. Strike 1. Popped in the air, left side. Paredes pulls that one down, and that is that. Owes nothing. Tampa Bay coming up. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, on the hill here today, Kyle Bradish. What should we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And a little foul ball down that third baseline. The wind of the pitch. And that's a little bit high. And the count even 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Oh, 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Brandon Lau in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering is fouled back. Going to count 1 and 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Frazier fires over to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Mullins settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. So they turn things over to the righty, Sean Armstrong. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Sean Armstrong.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. The pitch. That's in there, and that is strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. He goes down looking. And now it's Austin Hayes. That one misses, and that is ball 1.
No strike.
Kicks and deals. He swings and fouls one off. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Kevin Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Right-handed reliever, and a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here's Adam Frazier. On the ground, and it stays fair.
no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third base line. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
Substitution being made at first, and pinch running for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo. 2 outs, runner at first. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Armstrong throws over. Mateo back safely. The 0-1. Mateo runs.
1-1.
They pitch out. Throw to second. Out. And that. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Brendan Donovan, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
The 1-1. Just missed. And a pitch. Rip towards third. Boom. Throws on to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. There's a strike. Chris, Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at a Texas State. Many All-Star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. That one hammered center field. Way back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. Paul Goldschmidt goes deep. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Lars Nootbaar now at the plate. First offering misses the mark.
Yeah, and several years he was in the running for MVP. Just some better talent in the league at that time. But I love the combo of a real solid hitter at the plate, but also a guy with some speed that can steal some bases. A little surprising for a first baseman.
He was late there. Strike one. That's a little bit low. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Craig Kimbrell appears to be getting loose. Soto, the lefty, warming up as well. The wind of the pitch. That's inside. Now 3-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Two down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that will end the inning. Goldie goes yard for the Cards. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, on the hill here today, Miles Michaelis. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. Righty to the plate.
At the ball.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The wind to kick the 2-0.
Oh,
Trey Turner waits on deck. In the air out to center. Nootbaar moves under it. And out number 1 on the grab. And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Bryce Harper stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he held up. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Alec Bohm. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Michaelis throws to first. Harper's back on a dive. There's a strike. Check swing, didn't go. 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
This is Bryson's stop. Swing, and he popped it up. Arenado makes the grab, and that's the inning. Phillies leave a couple, and it remains 1-0.
That was an opportunity to do damage. He popped it up instead. Frustrating at bat. He'll be thinking about that one for a while.
All set for the start of the inning, and now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. The right-hander back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. The pitch.
Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is his offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera, and not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. Did not go. Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Nolan Gorman on the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. How about Wilson and William getting a chance to start and hit back-to-back in the 2022 All-Star game in L.A.? That must have been cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, and these two guys have a chance to be like the Molina brothers.
Misses off the inside. 1-1. Next one misses. 2-1. 2021 was Wheeler's year. An all-star, as we mentioned, but he also led the National League in innings, in strikeouts, and as well in WAR. And here it comes. And he chases that one. And there are 2 outs.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now, Jordan Walker. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
He was all over that one. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Craig Kimbrell.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
And takes low for ball 1. Kimbrell, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. And it finds its way through for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's going to be Tommy Edman. Kimbrell throws over. O'Neill back on a dive.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Tap to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. live from beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And getting the start for Baltimore, Kyle Bradish.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to get underway. And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. In the air, left field. Hayes has it sized up. And it's caught for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Swings through that one out in front that time. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
The wide to kick the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Bounced up the middle. On to O'Hearn. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the left fielder, Randy.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's outside. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Two outs. Hit hard on the ground to short. Henderson over to first in time. And that'll do it. Tampa Bay 0. Orioles coming up. Back after this on the show. Back here in Baltimore and towing the slab, Tyler Glasnow. What's the word on him?
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Bottom of the first, and now Gunnar Henderson. And a pitch. Check swing, went around. 0-1. Glasnow ready and deals.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Righty delivers. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
puts it in the air out towards left center. Rosarena moving under it. And makes the grab. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The 1-0. This one high in the air to left center. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And he grounds one back up the middle, knocks it down.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
So 2 down. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
The 0-2. And now 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Next pitch just misses. And now 3-2. Cedric Mullins up next. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And the Orioles leave one. We played an inning. No score. New inning getting started. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Little chopper rolls foul. Swing and a pop-up foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And 1-2. On the ground to short. Can't field it cleanly. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now, Josh Lowe. First pitch doesn't find the zone. strike on the inside corner.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
One down, base is empty. That one missed. And the right-hander deals. And fouled off. Two now. And down on strikes he goes. And now 2 gone.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
And now Junior Caminero. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And a pitch. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, Jordan Montgomery.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford.
For Seattle, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And we're underway. And now the lefty.
1-1.
Smash to the left side. Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not,
there's a swing and a drive. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. In there, and it's 0-1.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next one is off the plate, and the count 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And it's even up. This ball's chopped on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first, and that is that. It's the Mariners 0, Rangers coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Our starting pitcher in this one, Luis Castillo. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Kicks and fires. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And the righty deals.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays. Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-1.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch way upstairs. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Count full.
One down, base is empty. Sets him down on strikes. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Evan Carter stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Here comes a pitch. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Please, I've got a habit of doing my own thing. So if you wouldn't mind, I'm a recline. I'm my own king. I don't stress the profit. Don't flaunt it unless you got it. I'm never waiting for checks. I get direct deposit. Trying to trash talk. Before you throw dirt on my name, you better bite your tongue.
And welcome back. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And a foul ball. Going 2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Close, but called the ball. Now 1-2.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Next pitch in the dirt. Now 2-2. And he deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now Teoscar Hernandez. That one hammered but pulled foul. No score here in the second. The pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Got him. That's out number 2. Here's Jared Kelenic. First pitch just misses. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ty France waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. stays alive. Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Carter snags it on the run. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set, and today's starting pitcher, Kyle Freeland.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Command and movement is everything for this guy.
Okay, all set to go. Luis Arraez stands in. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and that's how this game gets started. That one misses, and 1-1. The pitch. And there's the strike. Goes down looking. Jorge Soler up at the plate. First offering misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2-2 now. Bounce to third. Slides, but it gets by him.
over that one right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Josh Bell, a switch hitter batting right. In there for strike one. And that's a little bit high. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And here it comes. And now it's filled up.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the on-deck circle. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. On the ground to second, might be 2. They put the tag on him, throw to first, but he beat it. Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch, and he just misses. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Feltner getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Block warming up as well. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. And a count 1-2. Freeland picks to first. Back in there standing. Runners on first and third. 2 away. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's kind of backed himself into a corner, and I'm sure starting to feel the pressure right now. We'll see if he can bear down and get out of this one.
Now here is Brian De La Cruz. That one fouled off.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
The pitch. On the ground, right side. A dive. Nice stop. And that's a great play for the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play. And that ends the inning.
Back here in Denver. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots.
That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Here's Charlie Blackmon.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one a little bit high, and now it's even 1-1. The wind to kick the pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
3-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Next to hit for the Rockies is Ezekiel Tovar. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. At the belt and fires. Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
1 ball.
Going to count 1-2. And now the lefty. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's deep. And gone. He powers that one out to left, and they lead it. It's 2-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. So good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch on that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now here's Nolan Jones. 1-1. The wind of the pitch. Curveball over for a called strike.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Wendell tosses across to first. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016. But Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Still only one out here in the inning. In the air right field, Garcia as he glides to his left. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Brendan Rodgers, the next to hit. There's a strike. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Kicks and fires. In the dirt. Stallings throw to first in time. Inning over. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now on the bump, Tyler Kinley.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Number 4, Tyler Kinley.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate. The pitch. Sliced hard but foul. The 0-1. That's through there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Here comes a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. Two and 2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swings and misses, and that's the first out.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're bumping high 90s, you get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Here's Joey Wendell. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That's down and in. One down, base is empty. And there's ball 4.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Jacob Stallings now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the righty deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. The throw is wild, and it gets away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Substitution now at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, John Birdie. So the lineup flips over. Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. And that's in there for strike one. Left-hand batter waits. Slapped foul. The 0-2.
Ball one.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2. Dribbled up the third baseline, and it ends up hitting the base. And he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Good bad ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with 2 strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you.
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Jake Bird. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Making a move at second base, and on to run for Miami, Nick Fortes. So bases loaded with 1 away. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Nice stop. The throw. Rogers tossed to second, to first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Josh Bell at the plate now. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now 1-1. And it is 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers. Pulls that one foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one 95 to finish him off. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Kicks and deals. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. And he deals. Fought off foul. The 1-2. And downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next one off the plate inside. And now it's 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Leading off the afternoon for the Mets.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1.
way to lay off that pitch down.
1-0.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First offering misses the mark. And the pitch. That's inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Can't glove it cleanly.
Hey.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
First and second, 1 out. Here's Francisco Lindor. Way inside, gets out of the way. One out. Runners at first and second. Popped up, and the infield fly is called. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Thomas gets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So they strand a pair, and now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. Back here at Chase Field, and today on the hill, Kodai Senga. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
This is Corbin Carroll. And here it comes. That misses the zone. 1-0. The pitch. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And a pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And now one away. Here's Ketel Marte. On the ground, right side. He handles it himself, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Gabriel Moreno, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The 1-0. Late with the swing there.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
The pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one in the air, center field. Nimmo ranging after it. He makes the grab, and that will end the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. Scoreless after 1. Miguel Castro on the pitch here. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 50, Miguel Castro.
Here's Starling Marte.
Leading off the net, the right fielder.
And a pitch. That one missed. Kicks and fires. And there's the strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the pitch. Next offering is outside. DJ Stewart to bat next. Swing and a miss. Full count now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. It's a stone cold tape.
Substitution now at first base. On a pinch run for the Mets, Tim Locastro. No outs. Runner at first. And next for the Mets, DJ Stewart. Castro with a move to first. And Locastro dives back in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is downstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1. Pitch out, but no action. Locastro on the run. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And here's the rookie catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's outside.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
One out and a runner at second. Little dribbler up along third. Sends it across to first, and that's an out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Runner leads away at second. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him! And live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angels Stadium. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Shohei Ohtani. Chris, how about a scouting report?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The pitch. A little bit high. And we're underway here this afternoon. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Trout hauls it in for the out. And there's one away. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. One, two now. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 2 away down.
Batting third, the catcher.
Cal Raleigh getting ready to hit. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Raleigh tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Didn't go. The pitch.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block them.
He's under it at first, and that'll do it. M's nothing. Angels coming up. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and starting this one, Luis Castillo. How about a scouting report on him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And now 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Ball forward. Runner take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now batting, Mike Trout. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here's a 1-1. Fouled off left side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
That to right. Hernandez ranging after it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Righty to the plate. That's in there. That's strike 2. Kicks and deals. And there's a ball.
1-2.
1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch to short, could be 2. Good feed. That's 1, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back in Anaheim, Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. And the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish calling the balls and strikes. And he deals. Off the mark there. 2-1. And that one a little bit high. Teoscar Hernandez waits on deck. And it's filled up.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Three-2 on the way. Got him. And one away. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. No score here in the second. The 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. Two down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And that keeps the inning going.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Ty France digs in now. In there for strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-2. The pitch. Chases that one out of the zone. That's the 3rd out. Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton, and it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball, don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up, and you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right. Get this one started after this. Just about set and on the mound for Washington in this one, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to go here. And now the center fielder, number 40. Swing and a tapper. Safe. It's an infield single to start the ball game.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Here's Nico Horner. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Snap throw to first, and he dives back in safely. The pitch. And a foul ball. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Fly ball down the line, and that'll fall for a base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Go-ahead run holds up at third as the ball comes back in. Second and third after the double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now the lefty, and it's fouled away. Two runners in scoring position, nobody out. Next pitch is inside. Now 1-2. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Abbott getting loose as well. Got him! Huge strikeout there. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. That one's in there, and that's strike one. Second and third here, one away. The other way, down the line, and it's foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 0-2. Outside. One down. Runners at second and third. Fights it off. You'll see another. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. This to center field. Robles gets there. He's under it. Makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Base runner decided to test him, and it was a bad decision. Outstanding throw on a frozen rope at home. That'll end the inning with a bang.
Back here in Nationals Park. And today's starting pitcher, Justin Steele.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Here comes a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
And a pitch. Way high.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped in the air, left field. Happ makes the grab. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Hebert Ruiz in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The lefty, the 1-0.
Huh. 1-1.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And here it comes. And that one is lifted in the air. Happ moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for Washington. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trevor Williams.
Number 32, Trevor Williams.
So digging in, Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The pitch. And ball one to the right fielder. And now 2-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 3-2 now. Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. And that's in there for strike one. And the pitch.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boo. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball there. Runner at first with no outs here. The next offering misses. 2-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next pitch misses inside. 3-2 now. Dansby Swanson waiting to hit for the Cubs. And a pitch. Stays alive. At the belt and fires. Swing and a bouncer. And he picks it up in foul territory. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Ripped into left center for a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
Making a move at first, Cubs going to a pinch runner, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Number 52.
Dansby Swanson stands in. First offering, and it just misses. First and second here, no outs. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count 1-1. In the air to left center. Robles coming on. Makes the grab after a long run. And there's one down. Two on, one out. Now it's Yan Gomes.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, not close. And that's down and away.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Yan Gomes waits. Swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That misses. And the count is 3-1. Nick Madrigal on deck for the Cubs. (3-1) now. Foul ball. (3-2) now. High in the air, out to right. And there's 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one's in there, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Base hit right field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the batter now, number 40. Reached on an infield single his first time. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, we've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. What do you have on him, Chris?
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
And the righty deals. Gets him to chase after that one. Wouldn't chase that time. Zach Wheeler, who was the 6th overall pick in 2009 by the Giants out of high school. He's from Smyrna, Georgia. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Austin Riley. Yep. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Ground ball left side. Zips it to first, and that's the 3rd out. Braves go down quickly here. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, showing the slab in today's game, Spencer Strider. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really changeup and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All 3 very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Got him swinging. 1 away.
Batting second.
Here's Turner now. First offering misses the mark. One down, base is empty. And that's too high.
No strike.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swinging a foul straight back. Kicks and fires. Out to short. To first. 2 up, 2 down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Bryce Harper stands in now, looks at that one inside. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Check swing went around. And the count even at 1. Just missed. Next pitch misses. They're now 3-1. Alec Bohm next to bat for Philadelphia. The 3-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter looked pretty comfortable on that swing. Pitchers don't like to see that. We'll see how he changes it up on this next pitch.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Strider checks over to first, and he's back. And now it's Alec Bohm. Ball 1, no strikes. Harper runs. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in Philadelphia, second inning set to go. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Matt Olson.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. And now the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mouth. Turner should have it. Squeezes it, and a quick out, number 1. Here's Marcell Ozuna. This guy with light tower power. Just off the inside edge. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Second inning here, no score. And a good eye there. Here's a 2-2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So here's Murphy now, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Wheeler with a throw over, and he dives back in safely. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. Two outs. Good eye right there.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The 1-2. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the pitch. On the ground, right side. And he grabs it in foul ground. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball. Don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up. And you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right. Get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And he deals. Line drive, makes the grab, one away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Next one misses, and that's ball two.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next offering misses, and now 3-0. And there's the automatic. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. They say you win. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. Two gone now. Here's Mark Cannon.
Mark Cannon.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And the righty deals. He swings and fouls one off. Ball to strike. The pitch. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. Brewers strand one, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Atlanta, and the right-hander with the good curveball, Corbin Burns.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in here, takes ball one low. Next pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. That one catches the corner for a strike. And another ball. With the shift on, hits right into it. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. There's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Ozzie Albies, a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume. Already 2 times an All-Star, twice he's won the Silver Slugger, and he's one of the smallest players in the league. And that one wrapped foul.
Yeah, but he packs a lot of punch in that bat, especially from the right side. This is a guy that had 4 Grand Slams before his 23rd birthday.
The only other players with 4 Grand Slams before their 23rd birthday: Ken Griffey Jr., Eddie Matthews, Ted Williams, and Giancarlo Stanton. Here's a 1-2.
2-2.
One down, base is empty. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And it hits the base of the wall. Mitchell fires it in. Go-ahead run into scoring position as he stops at second.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Austin Riley. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. The tag at third, and he's out.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Wilson getting cranked up as well. The next offering misses. And a count 2-1. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Everything came together for him. Kind of an interesting pitch selection there with the defense shifted to the pull side. Pitch was on the outside corner, and that made it pretty easy for him just to punch it the other way.
Here's Matt Olson. In for a strike. 0-1. Up the middle. That ends the inning. One left for Atlanta. Scoreless after 1. Back at Truist Park, and stepping in is the speedy Sal Frelick. The right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The wind of the pitch. That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. Willie Adames in the Milwaukee on deck circle. The pitch. That's in there. And it's 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that's ball 4.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Spencer Strider done for the day, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Nick Anderson in. Willie Adames stands in. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Anderson ready to work. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. And now 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Righty delivers. And that's outside. Nobody out. Runner at first. Pickoff throw. Fralin gets back easily.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Next offering is fouled back.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making them work out there.
Comes the 2-2. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Throw to second, safe. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a swing and a miss there. Activity in the bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik, the lefty, warming up as well. Runner at second here, one gone. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. And a 1-2. That one the other way. Dives, but it's off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. I think he made his pitch on the mound. 2-strike count, made him chase way outside the zone, but just couldn't get him to miss. And somehow he found a way to put it in play for the knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. First pitch, and he just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's in for a strike. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Left-hand hitter waits. No score here in the second. Pitch misses. Ball 3. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled off. And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Tyler Matzik gets the ball now. He has a great slider with tons of movement. This is Bryce Terang. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Bases loaded. 1 away. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. 1 runs in. Here's the throw. Not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Yelich at the dish. He's 0 for 1. Good eye right there. Chris, how about the career arc for Tyler Matzik, a guy who was a first-round pick of the Rockies in 2009, battled through the yips, and eventually was a huge part of that Braves bullpen that won it all in 2021. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, and a big moment for Matzik, striking out Albert Pujols and Mookie Betts after inheriting 2 runners in scoring position in Game 6 of the 2021.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's the catcher, William Contreras. He reached on a walk his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Out in front and foul to the left side. And a pitch. That misses, and the count is 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a 1-2. Out towards right center field. Acuna on the run. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. He's in there. And they lead by 4.
Picks himself up at RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Now it's going to be Carlos Santana.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And he dodges that fastball. Not close with that one. Now 2-0.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is down low.
3-1.
And they're all loaded up.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Mark Canha now at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. Grounder off the pitcher. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boo.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Joe Jimenez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Next for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. A walk and a run scored his first time. Fought off foul. Jimenez, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys, but Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Runners stay where they are. That's ball 1. 1 out, bases full. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 here. And that's a little high.
Now, a manager can see it pretty early just by the swings that guys are taking, whether they're fouling the ball back, if they're on time, the front foot is down. When you see that, probably don't want to leave him in too long.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Left-hand batter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Adames stands in now and watches strike one. 2 outs. Bases are full. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. At the belt and fires. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And a pitch.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And here it comes. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
The kick, the 3-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Rosario flashes the leather on the run. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Number 11, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And there's a ball. Now this is in the air down the line. Carpenter on the move to his right. Nice grab on the run. One away. And here now the lineup for the Royals. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Strike two. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next pitch is outside, and now 2-0. That one drifts inside.
3-0.
Down.
3-1.
In the air, out towards left center, and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. End of a half inning of play. The Tigers coming up, no score. Back at Comerica Park, and pitching in this game, Cole Reagan.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Parker Meadows. The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. That one ripped. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second.
And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Here's Riley Green. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. To third. Throws across the diamond. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Spencer Torkelson will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the inside corner for a strike. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. In the air, foul off first. Pasquantino makes the catch, and that'll do it. Tigers fail to make any noise. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Detroit, all set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. There. And he takes a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Ball 1 there. In the air, fairly deep to right field. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down. And next up for the Royals, MJ Melendez.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And takes low for ball 1. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. That one close. Ruled the ball. And a count 2-1. Inside, just missed.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
1 down, base is empty. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the lefty into center. And there's 2 away. Next to hit, Nelson Velasquez. First pitch just misses. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first, and that is the third. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and on the mound in this one, Paul Blackburn. What do you look for here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go? So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. The pitch. Swings and misses. And we are underway. Kicks and fires. They say you win.
0-2 is the count.
Oh, 2 now. And right back to the mound. 1 up, 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Allen. Throw is high and over his head. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a 2-base error.
That is third. The first base is number 23.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And that one clips the corner. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Kyle Muller, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Waldichuk warming up as well. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Out to short, Allen. In plenty of time to first, and they got him. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Swings and misses. 0-1. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Angels nothing. A's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Oakland, and towing the slab in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Now at the plate, number 49. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Here comes the 0-1. On the ground to third. Gets it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. First offering, misses the mark. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next pitch misses, ball 2. That one catches the corner. All right, Singy, you know him at dork. Shohei Ohtani. Go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
So here's Brown at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. A's go quickly and quietly there. Scoreless after 1. Back here in the East Bay, and here is C.J. Cron. C.J. Cron can hit a ball a long way. In 2022, he hit a 504-foot home run that was 1 foot shy of the longest homer ever tracked by StatCast. Nomar Mazara hit one 505 feet.
Yeah, that home run tied Giancarlo Stanton's 504-foot home run at Coors Field when he was with the Marlins in 2016.
Zips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the right fielder, Taylor Ward. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. And next for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And that one fouled off.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Next offering is outside. That one not close. Now 2 balls and a strike. On a line out towards center. And that's the inning. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Ready to go now? So up now for Chicago, number 40. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and we're underway here in Cincinnati. And the right-hander deals. Fly ball down the line. Friedel moving under it. Brings it in, and there's one away. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And that quickly 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace. Happ, a switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more pop from the left side, but in 2022, the right side was respectable as well.
Liner, base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man at first. Bellinger up to hit. To the right side. Can't glove it cleanly, and they put the tag on him for the out. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you know, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
At the belt and fires. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Gone. He made him pay for that one, and the Reds jump out in front. It's 1-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Booth. Aggressive, and it paid off. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. That one way outside, and that is ball 1. And a pitch. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Richard Blyer, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Thompson, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-1 to the left side, but it is well fouled. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Swanson snags it for the second out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Two outs, base is empty. Jake Fraley digs in now. There's a strike. And the 0-1.
Ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Red strike first with the solo blast. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, top of the second. So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. The wind to kick the pitch. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And there's a foul ball. And the righty deals. Tapped softly on the ground. In plenty of time to first. And quickly one away in the second. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. And a count 1-2. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or above is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
Dansby Swanson stands in there for strike 1.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Here's your 1. They say it went.
Okay.
That's towards center. Bader should have it. Puts the squeeze on that one. That welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And Siggy, here in Philadelphia, the hometown fans are excited.
This is one of the best places to play when you're playing well. No one more passionate than these Philadelphia Phillies fans. And this ballpark's still one of the most beautiful parks in all of baseball.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher in this game, Zach Wheeler. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Matt McClain, the next to hit, takes ball one.
First pitch, 107.
The 1-0. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Throws to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it. Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. There's a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
On the ground, a short could be two. The throw to second, and that's two.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Here's the Phillies DH, Kyle Schwarber. The wind and the pitch. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The second overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless, hits triple digits regularly.
And 1-2. Yeah, he set a record in his second career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game, and that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Trey Turner at the plate. And the first offering is not close. The pitch. And it's 1-1. Singy's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field. And one thing that speaks to me is...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The 1-0. Fouled off to the right. The wind of the pitch.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. Triple digits on that last pitch. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. No score. Back here at the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Now it's the Reds DH, Jake Fraley. Chris, Zach Wheeler's turned into one of the best pitchers in the National League, if not all of baseball. He's been an all-star. In 2021, he finished runner-up in the National League Cy Young Award race to Corbin Burns. He's got nasty stuff. Misses inside. 1-1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Gathers and throws, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
A fun play right there, Boog. He lays all the way out, makes the stop, but just wasn't able to get it there in time. And, of course, there's the hustle out of the box as well to earn the infield single. Just a great baseball play.
Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Gregory Soto. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Now here is Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. In the air out towards right center. Castellanos moves on it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And here is T.J. Friedl. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Craig Kimbrell, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Dominguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Step off throw to first. Fraley back in on a dive. Ball to strike. Grounder might be 2. Stott over to first in time. And there's 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And the batter now is Joey Votto.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That misses the zone. 1-0.
Ball one, no strike.
It's the slider in there for a strike.
1-1.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The pitch. That one misses, and that's how he gets started here in Minnesota. Pitch is in there, and the count 1-1. Just missed. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fights it off. You'll see another. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes.
Ball. Count full.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Swings through that one for strike one. Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth. And the pitch. In the air, left side. Gallo moves towards it. Makes the grab for the second out. Check out the Red Sox lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
0-1.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1-2 now. That's a little bit low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
2-2. In the air, right field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. That one missed. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. And the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Back after this on the show. Back at Target Field, and starting this one, Chris Sale. What do you have on him?
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco.
The second baseman.
And a pitch. To the right side, Rafaela. Over to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second.
Take a look at the lineup. Now Correa up to hit. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Sale delivers. And now 2-0. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun. Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Byron Buxton.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And that one missing low. Next pitch is downstairs. Upstairs. Royce Lewis, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Sale ready. And that's a strike. And Sale deals. This one popped up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. We finished 1 inning here in Minneapolis. No score. Back in Minnesota. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Alex Verdugo. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, he was the centerpiece to that Mookie Betts trade between the Dodgers and the Red Sox. Strike 2. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Left-hand batter waits. Ball 1 low.
It's a good take.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And Verdugo is set down. And there's 1 away.
That is it. The left fielder,
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Second inning here, no score. Smoked on the ground to second. Polanco tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away.
The shortstop, Trevor Story.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Good eye right there.
1 ball, no strikes.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. High fly ball down the left field line. Gallo going back some more. Caught just shy of the wall. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. That one inside, and we're underway in Pittsburgh. And the 1-0. In the air, center field. Sawinski settles under this one, hauls it in, and there's one away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Fernando Tatis Jr. stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Reynolds gets under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder,
Juan Soto now.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. The pitch. That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And he deals. That one missed. Now 3-0. Manny Machado in the San Diego on deck circle. And a foul ball. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Here's Manny Machado now. First offering misses the mark.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
The 1-0. Movement in the bullpen. Vince Velasquez preparing to come on if needed. Jackson getting loose as well. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs. Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. Manny Machado leaves the yard. The Padres score first. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Two down, nobody on. A little bit low. Keller maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Here's a 3-0. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Here's a 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2. Jake Cronenworth up next. So now 3-2. Oh, nice stop at first. Nicely done for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Back here at PNC Park, getting the nod on the mound, Blake Snell. How about a report on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Here's O'Neill Cruz. Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Snell, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0.
Ball 2. 2-0.
Swing and a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And now the lefty. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the pitch. Started to go after it. Now we'll look down to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Brian Reynolds here. The switch hitter batting right. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Way high. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Now this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's Andrew McCutcheon. First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. Sanchez throws. Too late. Stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
And here is Jack Sawinski. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Two on, 1 out. Ground ball right side. Base hit into the outfield. Coming around third is Reynolds. The tag, and he's safe.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him in the inning.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. First offering, and it just misses. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And there's the strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Over to first, and he's saved. And a 1-1. That's inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and third, 1 down. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Got him. Huge strikeout there. And now here is Connor Joe. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering way upstairs. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 strikes.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Pitching change here. Angel Perdomo.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. The pitch. Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. Next offering is down low.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Here's Gary Sanchez now. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Look out, almost got him upstairs. Versatile player defensively, can play all over the place. In college, he was a two-way guy. They not only used him as a middle infielder, but he closed games, and the Rays actually used him that way at AAA in terms of letting him throw some meaningful innings as a reliever. The next pitch misses. 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's the strike. 3-1. That one is absolutely belted. That'll touch down off the base of the fence. The run comes in from second. It's 3-1.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And Just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
High fly ball down the left field line. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Ha-Sung Kim. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And that's in there for strike one. And there's a base hit to left. One run is in. Reynolds fires it to the plate, and he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Hunter Stratton gets the call from the pen.
Number 63, Hunter Stratton.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Stratton checks over to first, and he's back. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
Tatis waits.
Ball outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. And misses inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 out now.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
He got away with 1 there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Here's a 1-1. And downstairs.
2-1.
Runner takes off. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And now it's filled up. Runner goes again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
2 on with 1 out, and now it's Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
Next offering in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch, not close, up high. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Popped up on the left side of the infield. And the infield fly rule called.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. Just off the outside edge. First and second, 2 down. Foul ball there. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. Slider misses outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
That one hit to right. Davis sizing this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. The inning. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. On the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. The wind of the pitch. Here's the strike up high. And we're underway. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Lane Thomas. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in standing. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Again to first, and no luck this time either. Pickoff throw once again, and he's safe again. Uncle. Just missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. Check on the runner. Back standing. He's in there safely. The pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Not even close there. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Welcome back. And on the hill, the lefty, Mackenzie Gore.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Matt McClain in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The next offering
That's it.
misses.
That's the ball.
And the count is 2-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next pitch
Down and
misses.
full.
And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
It's a leadoff walk. And that's the go-ahead run.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Jonathan India at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Foul off down the right side. And here it comes. And another ball. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. 1 gone here.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Going 1.
Going 1.
At the belt and fires. And now the count is even.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. Out of here. He'll touch them all. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
At the plate, Jake Fraley. And first offering is fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Oh, and he hit him.
You hit him.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To first, and he breaks for second. To second, and he's out.
Right there.
Two outs. And there's a ball. TJ Friedl up next for the Reds. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And now TJ Friedl in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer, and it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, new inning getting started. Digging in, Joey Meneses. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. This one high in the air to left center. Touches down, that's a hit. Now he turns and heads for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change and go to his bullpen. Hunter Green won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. A new pitcher in the game, TJ Antone. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Dom Smith stands in. First offering misses the mark. No outs. Runner on second. On the ground to first. He steps on the bag. 1 out in the second.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now the left fielder, Stone Garrett. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swings through that one. 0-1. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Swings, and this one's flared, and it goes just foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And a swing and a line drive into right field. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 2-1.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That's in there. That's strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. So here's the lefty, Eduardo Rodriguez.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rogers hauls it in, and there's one away. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Out to short, Baez. And oh no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Alex Faedo getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Alexander getting cranked up as well. 1 out and a runner at second. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. Got the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes the throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back at Comerica Park. And on the mound today, Kyle Bradish.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Parker Meadows. And the 1-0. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And now it's even up.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next offering misses. Full count now. That one laced to center and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. Stayed inside that ball and squared it up out in front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Riley Green. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Out to short. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now Spencer Torkelson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. No outs. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. They say it went.
0-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch off the play. Now 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's going to be Matt Vierling. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Next one is off the plate. 1-2 to count. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Next one is off the play, and that's ball 3. Miguel Cabrera up next for the Tigers. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And he walked him.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. Just missed. Bases loaded, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Line drive, base hit. 1 runs in. The second run scores, and they lead by 2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And next up for the Tigers, Zach McKinstry. And fouled off. Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. Next pitch way upstairs.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Righty delivers.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on the way. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Javier Baez waiting to hit for Detroit. First and second, 2 down. That's to third. Gets him easily, ends the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to the second here at Comerica. It's the Tigers 2 and the Orioles nothing. Top of the second, here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And the pitch. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there. The 1-2. And delivers outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ryan Mountcastle in the box now. No balls and a strike. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
And a swing and a miss, and there's 2 down.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Austin Hayes. First offering, and it just misses.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The line to kick the pitch. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slice to right, fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in and into second easily with a 2-out double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
A.J. Hinch makes another pitching change. Eduardo Rodriguez will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Alex Lang comes on trying to close it out.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And next for the Orioles, Adam Frazier. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. Here's a 2-1. And there's the strike. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Gassed it. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Kodai Senga. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Oh, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
Here's Lane Thomas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a swing and a miss.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Drew Smith getting ready to go. Bickford warming up as well. The 2-1. That one fouled off. Next offering upstairs. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
I tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
One down, base is empty. Now 1-1. And a pitch. Good eye right there. The pitch. The 2-1 is high. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Nope. Ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
One gone, runner at first. Joey Meneses now at the plate. There's a strike. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Now it's Dominic Smith. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Oh, 0-2 now. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. That's out number 2. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Now the 0-1. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. Pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show.
Never surrender. Not so high that it can never.
Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound today, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. And the pitch. And there's the strike. Right through there for a strike. The 1-2. Stays alive.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And that one is lifted in the air. Garrett makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's a Mets lineup now. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Jeff McNeil stands in. In there for strike one. The pitch. Check swing, and he held up.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty. The other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Here's Pete Alonso.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Whips it to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. They trail here 1-0. Drew Smith comes on now.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And now it's Luis Garcia. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Carter Kieboom. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And here it comes. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to McNeil. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. That's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next offering way off the plate. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Kicks and fires. 3-2 now. And Robles spoils it. He stays alive. 3-2 now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Robles runs. Ball outside. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Runner at second, 2 down. The next offering misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Right-handed reliever. Started after it. Appeal to third. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. That catches the outside corner. 2-2 now.